All right, and it looks like we are off the ground. What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing on this fabulous Friday evening, afternoon, whatever you want to call it? I have a very special guest. We're doing more we're doing more Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, as you can clearly tell. And I brought a very special guest. We gotta finish what we started. Hello, GCD.
I totally forgot it was Friday.
Did you really?
Yeah, it just kind of slipped my mind because I was so busy trying to get food and whatnot in my system ready for the stream.
Fair enough. I've been I'm in the 9 to 5 grind, so I'm like, oh my god, it's Friday. Yes.
Gotcha.
You know that feeling.
Oh yeah. So this Ace Attorney games. Yeah, last I remember you were playing these with some guy named Jax, was it?
Yeah, some weirdo named C-Jax or something. He kind of just disappeared off the.
Is that how you say his name? C-Jax?
Yeah, I think he's heard C-Jax plenty of times, so don't feel too bad about it. But yeah, he just kind of left. So yeah, decided, you know what, bring you aboard. You know.
I appreciate it. You know, not gonna lie, that guy sounds like a bit of a queer.
I mean, with that like frost white hair, what do you think he is, Danny Phantom?
Fair.
Every time I heard the name too, by the way, I thought of Ajax, like the soap.
Ah, yeah.
And it kept popping in my mind about the Deadpool.
Is there a Deadpool character named Ajax?
Yes.
Oh, neat.
There was a villain named Ajax, and they were making fun of him, like, you got your name off of a bottle of soap.
That's funny.
What's up, Wolfo? Hello, Umbreon. Hello, Travis. Hello, Jesus, Linktoon, and Jobu. Come in, come all. We are going to start. Let me turn this on. Let me turn off. C-Jax sounds like an anime reject character. I think C-Jax had a crush on Z. Says Wolfo. Maybe. Who knows?
I don't know about that one. If you look at those other Ace Attorney streams Zeke did, he seemed to be getting pretty irritated at what Zeke did at times.
He was like, oh, Zeke, that baka. The sussy baka.
Right.
Alrighty, so get this going. Sorry, just I should have gotten this set up.
You didn't set up the game?
Not 100% yet. I have to get it into full screen mode.
Well, plenty of time to eat my fries.
Yeah, eat your fries as we get this all taken care of.
Word. French fries are to potatoes what popcorn is to corn.
I do like French fries, but I'm personally I'm more of a fan of mashed potatoes. That's my preferred vessel for potatoes.
Really?
Yeah. Given it much thought, but that's how I prefer them. All right. Let me know if you can see it, my dude.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. I wonder how long this will last. We'll find out then, right? All right. Game selection and museum. So I was thinking, let's go.
Gosh, was that a woman?
Yeah. So I was thinking we were gonna start with Guitar Serenade. Well, what you think?
Let's not do that. No.
What, a game so nice? A case so nice we played 4 times?
Well, technically it wasn't me. It was some weirdo named C-Jax, sorry.
Like I said, he's not here, so we could call him whatever. GCD sounds quiet. Can I speak Spanish in chat? I mean, nothing's stopping you, Umbreon, but no one will know what you're saying, so keep that in mind.
He's just gonna call us slurs in Spanish.
Just watch. Okay, I'm having some problem balancing the audio. Let's turn this down a bit. I have,
If it kind of helps, what I did when, what Psyjax did was he took the settings in the game. Okay, I'll end the joke. What I did was I kind of put the music at like the last slider piece before it was muted, and then I bumped up the sound effect volume 1 after that.
Okay, so effects one up 1 and then music like this.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Cool beans. Okay. All right, how's the audio? Can everyone hear GCD? Oh my gosh, everyone is simping over the new chick. We haven't even introduced her yet.
Wow.
Get the GCD, get me the horny stick.
You got it, boss.
You got it, boss. We're gonna show him what the real meaning of gooner. Have you heard of the term gooner?
Gooner?
Gooner. It's basically someone that's so horny that can't think straight.
Ah.
But there's like another group of people that think it should be like, right? Whatever you say there, boss. Like a goon.
Ah. Huh.
Can you? Okay, so apparently we can hear everyone up. All right, let's go. Spanish is easy to learn. I don't know about that, Umbreon. I almost failed all my Spanish classes.
Anyone who says, a language is easy to learn, they're lying to you.
All right, let's get started with Turnabout Countdown.
Woohoo!
Day 1. Play from the start of this chapter. Is there a way to like just go ahead? Oh, there we go. Just new Dual Destinies. Hey, pizza time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Judge is going senile. Oh shit!
Hey, Caleb, what do we do? Whoa, is that a?
It's a fucking bomb!
Oh my goodness!
Judge is like, oh shit!
Watch it be an April Fool's prank.
Damn, the non-guilty confetti just taking it up a notch. Just fucking explosion. Maya, what did I say about the celebration?
Our dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
This was definitely a start.
I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Technology. Hey, it's a girl.
It is a girl. Oh, they got... Uh-oh, the robot's talking to us now.
Oh boy.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
More powers?
Yeah, I think she can read emotions. I think that's her little trait.
Oh.
Apollo can like
definitely not balanced.
even the robots is like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
Let's do it. I don't know what we're ending, but we're doing it. That's Trucy. That's her name, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Trucy.
I thought for a second it was
I've almost
Tracy.
forgotten about her.
How could you forget her? She's cute. She's
I said almost.
oh, she's Phoenix's daughter, but not really.
Adopted, yeah.
Yeah. Look at him.
He's got a pocket watch now.
He's ready.
Or
He's
what?
ready. He's ready to fuck some bitches.
And is that Apollo?
I think that's Apollo. What the? What? Apollo's a pirate.
What happened to his arms and eye? Why is he wearing like a commander's uniform?
He's looking for
Is
the
he a
one.
werewolf?
He's looking for the One Piece. He's trying. He's trying to bring down the pirates that are going after the One Piece. He just got anime all of a sudden. Oh.
Another bomb?
The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion.
Hey. Hey, yo, did he do another one?
Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl.
Okay.
Rico. Boom. December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Courts. Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Hey, that's the number of the game we're playing. The 5th installment.
Do you think they meant to do that?
Maybe.
Maybe.
You want to voice this chick since I got a Phoenix and Apollo?
Sure. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all.
Nice.
It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie.
You doing okay, Athena? This has got to be Phoenix.
Oh, it's Apollo.
Oh, Apollo.
Oh, Apollo. I like your getup.
Thanks. I worked hard on it.
You lost.
I went into a war zone to get these injuries legit.
That's
See
how.
this eye? That's not growing back, woman.
That's how you know you're legit. Gen Z will just pluck it out themselves. You went to an active war zone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great.
Oh yeah? Oh, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there.
Oh yeah, Apollo has the ability to just kind of like see people's like tells.
Oh yeah, with the bracelet, he can tell when they're hiding something.
Yo, Phoenix has like a crack team of like paranormal people. Like I feel bad for whoever the prosecutor is. Like we got someone that can tell your tales if you're lying. We have someone that knows your emotions, and Phoenix just like bluffs like it's no tomorrow.
This is like this trio would be a prosecutor's worst nightmare, IRL.
Winston Payne will just be plucking the remaining of his hair off, just in just frustration. Like I fucking hate those people. I hate them. It's not fair, Your Honor. And the judge is like, I don't care. The judge is probably thinking about the tea he's gonna have with like a distant friend of his. Oof! I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking.
Like,
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna make a joke like, the judge is like, I wonder what's for dinner.
Hope you got lots of spaghetti. Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel. Here, I'll tell you. Apollo's like, I don't need 2 eyes to tell this. I get that you're lying.
I only got one eye and I can still see through your bull crap.
This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo's the lead for the defense of this case. But I'm going to be there as I'll be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie.
Wait. I just realized something.
What?
The Apollo is gonna be the guiding force of this game. Oh my gosh, is Apollo gonna die?
My man has an entire trilogy named after him, and he dies at the second game. That's some badassery. That they name the trilogy after him, and he doesn't even appear in the third one.
Athena, my wounds are not legit enough. I need to go take a bullet to the heart.
And he just lives that as well. Like, why can't I die? He's like throwing himself off of buildings and... Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you.
I'm just happy you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case.
Oh, Travis, I've heard that there's a DLC case with Maya in this. Also, with this...
DLC?
Yeah, there's this collection contains DLC cases.
But just DLC? Oh, that's kind of sad.
Yeah, but apparently I think a lot of people said that case is really good.
Oh, all right then.
We get to see like an aged up. Remember, this is like I think this takes place 8 years after the events of 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
So we get to see like an aged up Maya.
Okay, we get to see how she progressed in her Kurain village. She's the master. She should be the master of Kurain village by now, right?
Yep, she's the last remaining oldest Fae.
Huh. Maya might want to have some kids before it's too late. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. Excuse me. And I'm sure you feel much the same way.
You got that right. I won't rest until Junie's completely cleared of all suspicion.
So this Juniper is obviously a friend of Athena. Apollo. Athena.
Oh.
No, that's a girl.
Is that
I
Juniper?
can take her though.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you so much. Thank you for doing this for me.
Oh my gosh, she's Juniper because her like Juniper tree.
I didn't know what that was a thing until now. Wow.
Yeah.
Good one, game. Good one. So we're still on this again. We're on this. We're on with the bizarre names.
I played a fan game. The victim was a like a mail carrier. His name was legit Poe Office.
Wow.
I think Junie. Oh, Juniper Woods, of course. I missed this series so much.
What the?
Hey, are you okay?
So, unrelated question: can sunflowers get you high?
You know, technically, I guess.
I mean, technically, I guess.
I mean, technically, you could smoke any plant. The effects you get from them, though, I don't think you'll get effects from them. I mean, I'm pretty sure the natives, they, like back in the day, they probably smoked a lot of plants until they found out marijuana did something for them.
I thought their thing was tobacco.
They did tobacco,
wait.
too.
All right, then.
Sorry about that. I always seem to get into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though.
You live in the forest? Okay, respect.
I mean, her name is Juniper Woods. She has to be with her people. The Juniper trees. This is Juniper Woods. Yeah, she's part tree, actually. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also a client in our case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. Just because she lives in the woods does not mean that she's the next Unabomber.
Zeke, I think this is like the first time someone's not been accused of murder. Just a bombing.
Okay, question for you. What do bombs
Yes?
typically do?
Blow up?
On who?
Buildings?
And people.
Yeah, but nobody died, right?
It's just like the judge is like, yeah, you got like 15 cases of murder here. 15 cases with the bomb.
Oh, come on!
But that's
I just wanted one case where we're not a murder suspect.
we had that, and then it was kind of like a oop. Okay, it's like, okay, we got you a nice nice robbery case. Oh wait, never mind, it's a murder.
See, that's why that one doesn't count, because you end up getting charged with murder anyway.
But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that.
I brought you a little snack, Thina. Just a little something from my garden.
Yo, sick, a tangerine.
That's very nice, actually.
Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine?
It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance.
Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me.
I've got a
Gee.
lot to lose in this, lady.
Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo?
Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial we just can't lose. Hey, yo, what?
Apollo!
Don't worry, he always sleeps before the trials. Apollo! Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time, he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it.
All right, this has got to be Phoenix. Mr. Justice! Phoenix, right?
Huh? Oh, it's the bailiff.
The trial's about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What, Julie, please get some sticks. We just prop them up. That should work.
Trucy, get the Mr. Hat.
Get Mr. Hat.
To Apollo.
Get Mr. Hat up in here. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend.
I have to defend Juniper.
What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start, with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time.
You got a better plan?
No, wait. There's something else I could do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna eat it and get a mistrial. Buy us some time.
I got no other better plan. I'm just sick to think.
Just start eating it.
Here you go. Here's some traces of hair that were left in the scene.
Here's some ammonia.
Here's a used tampon.
Here's some glass. Phoenix, he ate this as well.
He did. I remember he actually ate glass. That's
I meant to tell you as well, we can change the costumes of the characters, and one of the costumes you can choose is put Phoenix in that sweater.
That was a really cringy time, though. I'd pass, personally.
Bailiff!
Yes, miss?
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition.
Athena!
You're not seriously.
You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie.
All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second and think about what you're saying.
Also, hello, Snuck. How you doing?
You've never once taken a case on a loan before, right? Oh, right. I forget you. I was looking for Snuck in the YouTube chat, but I'm like, oh, yeah, you double stream on Twitch, too, don't you?
Yep, I'm on both. No hey problemo. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over?
Sure.
You have like a 25% success rate with me, so just keep that in mind.
Fair.
I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me.
Aw.
You're not a total laugh fest like Larry Butts, so you got that going for you.
Right? At least she's cute. She has that going for her.
There you go.
You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me.
All right. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to. Defend Juniper.
You know, fair enough, Super Saiyans, but you can't compare Larry to Juniper, though. Juniper's cute. Larry is a dork. You bet I will.
Adorable.
Rest assured of that. I don't know if I would consider Larry, like, dorkable, you know?
No, he is just a straight up loser.
He is kind of a loser. He's a lovable loser. I will say that.
See, you know, I could have agreed with that up until the last case of the third game.
Fair
I
enough.
can't call him a lovable loser. I just call him a loser at that point.
Mia says my partner is a dork, so dorks are adorable. Well, there you go. Larry's just a loser. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm trying to help my boy Larry out. Okay, he is a loser though.
You know what? If he can turn his life, I'm not saying Larry's a loser, but he can turn his life around. There's potential in that. Until he does, though, he's just a flat-out loser.
Can you imagine like Larry comes back and he's like in a 3-piece suit and he's like just bling everywhere, like, "Yo, Nick, I made it big."
I invested in crypto, but I only sold at the right time.
My name is Athena. Chicks?
I think it's Sykes.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I'll stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie.
You know what I realized?
What's that?
You and I played the first Ace Attorney together just over 3 years ago.
Holy crap, dude.
We started in January of 2021, I think.
Oh, that's perfect. All comes together.
Heck yeah.
It's been that long. Court is now in session. All rise.
The Honorable Judge is now proceeding. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my God! He got that. Yes, sir. Good. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Bane!
Oh, oh my gosh, yes! I don't that's all I have to say is yes!
The prosecution's also ready, Your Honor! Uh-huh, and what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
Yes, well, a substitution of attorney position was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courtroom yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I swear, nothing can stop this courthouse from doing business. Like, the explosion was yesterday. And they're like, business as usual. It didn't explode this courthouse. Let's proceed.
There is an active gang fight outside, but the bullets only have a 30% chance of penetrating the walls, so the trial shall go on.
This is like you know that one school district that refuses to shut down for a snow day, despite the fact it's like 12 inches of snow? That is this courthouse. I see. Not all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. My dude, he got exploded and looks like a pirate.
We had to remove glass from his eye.
Pussy shit.
He's not gonna go back.
He's just like pussy shit. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? Aren't you like the Glass Joe of prosecutors? What? The nerve of that guy! I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind! Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ah! This arrogant jerk! You arrogant
jerk.
Oh, you want to do the widget?
You want to go ahead and take it?
Oh, you can go right ahead if you want to.
I got 2 lawyers. You can do the 1.5.
Okay, cool.
How's that?
Okay, cool. You arrogant jerk. No! Widget! Oh, look! Oh my gosh, he got hit by the wheelchair from that one character in Guilty Gear. Only
Not
certain.
even 10 minutes in and we already got a pog face.
We already got a pog face. Let's go. 30 minutes in. Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me.
So the robot can read her thoughts?
I guess so.
That's kind of a problem.
How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something.
Judge, you're like 105 years old. You probably hear stuff all the time. That is like the angel of death talking to you. Like, come on. It's like the Grim Reaper's like, come on, dude.
It's like, bro, your 5 years expired, all right? You gotta go. It's like, no. Trials to judge.
And the Grim Reaper's just like, okay,
I will not
whatever.
Stop until the calcium physically disintegrates from my bones.
He just slowly just
And even
disintegrates.
then, I will conduct trials in hell.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna be at the pearly gates. When he dies, when you die, he just shows up. Yes,
Somebody
I
gets
see.
Like, this judge gives somebody the death sentence, they die, they see the pearly gates, the judge is like, ready for round 2?
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work? Oh my gosh, the pog face gets better. Eep! Actually, it was arrogant jerk.
I got one. It's like defense lawyer for Jeffrey Epstein be like,
Oh my god, no. Don't mention him. Remember what happened last time?
oops. I forgot you're on Twitch. Oh. Okay. Hopefully they missed that one.
They probably did. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the rookie humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk.
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court.
Ag! I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction.
Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
Ah, yes, I was presiding over that trial as well.
Judge is always busy. You know what? Good for him.
And Mr. Justice was there as a lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
Okay, so nobody died. So we're just being charged with desecration of a public building.
Terrorism.
Yay! Not a murder trial. Legit this time.
Let's go! And then it's going to turn out the bomb maker was killed.
Oh, son of a gun! That's what the judge said.
There was one death.
One death.
So not son of a gun.
Capcom just
Bull crap! Come on, game.
Capcom just like, oh, there's no crime other than murder, so murder's the only crime here in Ace Attorney land. That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast.
Oh my goodness.
The body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered.
Candace Arm?
She was
Candace Arm.
Candace Arm?
It's gonna be revealed that she tried to stop the bomb explosion.
Candace
Calling
Arm. Oh my gosh.
I noticed it that time first. I'm catching on, game.
She was to take the stand as a witness later in that trial.
I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape.
I'm so glad the judge escaped.
Same.
The judge is like one of those characters that you're like watching, you're like, please survive through the end. Please survive through the end.
I've made it this far. I think I'm doing just fine.
Maybe the court should see about you maybe your court should be should see about getting you even shorter robes.
Have you seen the Ace Attorney anime?
Bits and pieces of it.
I think the judge might be as tall as, or maybe just a little bit shorter than Maya.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
he's, like,
perfect.
super short.
We all stand the short king judge. Short king judge. We're just gonna put a little crown on him. He's short king. There we go. The victim's body was found near the entrance of the courtroom. I had to say, her body was really clean for dying in a bomb.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, fair.
She probably got bonked on the head. That's what happened. She survived it. It's like, oh, thank God I survived. Bonk.
And then just a piece of stone falls from the ceiling and hits her in the head and she dies.
It's like, shit, I'm dead. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with flat object. Time of death, between 8 and 11 a.m.
Wow.
The bomb is guilty. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated.
That's the weirdest stuffed animal I've ever seen.
Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I check something out, I should just use RB. Better take a peek later. Let's take a peek now. Oh, yep. Yeah, she got bonked.
Let's see. Okay, so what happened to her? So, I think it's unlikely she got caught in the explosion. So
Yeah, it's saying trauma to back of head, so we were kind of mentioning how the bomb wasn't the cause of death.
So somebody went out and did the deed.
Probably. The time bomb was destroyed in the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal. Well, clearly it's this elephant, Your Honor. It's an elephant that has devil ears. Dare I say, a delephant.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand.
Aw.
Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale.
You know, even though he's judging her, he cares about her. Judge is top tier. That's why Judge is top tier right there.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse.
not good, not a city type person, are you? Me neither.
But I'm all right.
Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support.
Oh my gosh.
Poor thing.
She is so nervous. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Gee, I wonder why.
Do you know that I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
By losing to 3 rookies?
Grr, does this arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne! Nice save, Athena. Nice save. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne. Junie's telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant's lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get a lotus root you gave him too.
He was. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future.
I have to say, if you have a fear of holes, don't look up lotus root.
I'm gonna look up lotus root.
It has a lot of holes. Let's just say that.
Can't be that bad. Let's see. Ah, okay, I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
I can handle it though.
There you go.
This is definitely not an image that people who have fear of holes should be looking at. I'll say that much.
I don't know what that phobia is called, but my sister has that. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them.
A sweet, meek girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits.
See, Judge, that's Exhibit A. Just look at her.
I must say, it's very hard to believe.
Oh, trypophobia. Okay, cool. That's the terminology for it. Yeah, trypophobia. That sounds correct.
Objection!
Oh. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. Wait, I have to check something here.
Yes.
Wait, this isn't Winston.
Oh!
This is not
No
Winston.
wonder he has hair.
Right. Wait a second. Does that mean Winston had a child?
I guess so.
There's hope for us, boys. There's hope for us. If Winston can have it, you can too. Also, his name is Gaspin. Gaspin Payne. Gaspin Payne. Oh, are they brothers? Or it could be a sibling. Fair enough. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true! I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Wood want to do that? Oh, we already have our first case of bench abuse. That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself.
Did you notice her necklace had a little angry face on it?
Oh, that's cute. I've noticed her, the necklace changes based off what she's feeling. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes, I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now wait just a minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, oh, I love the little angry face on the robot guy. Then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land.
I can see the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? Okay, let's see here. Stuffed inside a, are they trying to say that because she's like a high schooler, only high schoolers have stuffed animals?
Possibly.
Gaspin, don't look at SML. Your entire thing crumbles. I noticed that you appear to be very nervous. And, well, gentleman that I am, I like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. What did it just say? Nothing, not a single thing. That witch is gonna get her in trouble.
It is.
Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh my gosh, we start give. I'll try giving it like a Siri voice.
Oh no.
Oh, I know, the court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
I like the voice you're doing for it now.
Okay, I'll go ahead.
All
I'll
right.
keep that.
All right, Miss Sykes. Let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up in the courtroom? Was it because it was
In the judge's
Apollo's
pocket.
That's an instant game over.
Probably. Okay, I have a question. Do you think in order to be a part of like Phoenix's like law office, like part of it's just like slamming on the table, like part of the interview process?
I don't think Maya ever slammed the desk, as far as I'm aware. So,
Yeah,
I
maybe.
mean, also Edgeworth slammed the desk, and Godot slammed the desk, and Francisca slammed the desk.
Okay, I think it's probably.
I think Payne's actually the only lawyer I can think of that I think didn't slam the desk.
Technically, no. Okay, yeah, I was about to say. Crap, I forgot his name. The German dude.
Clavier?
No, not Clavier. The guy who was the main villain of the first game.
Oh, Christoph?
Was it Christoph? No,
Christoph was the older brother, and Clavier was the younger brother.
Oh no, I'm talking about the one who taught who raised Edgeworth.
Oh,
Von Karma. Yeah, Von Karma. He slammed his head against the bench.
Yeah, good point.
It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Oh, Manfred. That's it. Yeah. Other one is Von Karma. There's two of them. Very good. Have a cookie. Ooh, I would die for a cookie right now.
I've been getting into baking chocolate chip cookies recently.
Baking's so much fun, dude.
Yeah, but it's a problem. I can't stop eating them.
that is the problem with it. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. Oh my gosh, she looks like she's about to drop a hot single.
Oh goodness.
What would her rap title? What would her first album? What was the name?
Psychic.
I love Widget's little smile too. He's like, I'm happy to be here.
How about check out my new album, Psych Out.
There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this. You are correct with that first statement.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time.
The only real bomb is this mixtape I'm about to drop.
Silence, defense. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
I love Athena already.
She's fun.
I never even got to take a look at it.
He wanted to hug it. He's so, like, Judge has a soft heart.
But what condition does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to the question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. A butt plug, Your Honor.
Okay.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It's a tail, Your Honor. The tail of a poor victim of the explosion.
Oh dear.
This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tail?
This judge is clearly senile. Can we file for impeachment?
Your Honor is so very close, but no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called a phony fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trucked up.
Wow.
I love it. Oh, I love it. Phony evidence is just trucked up. That's so wrong on so many levels.
I agree, Athena.
The phony fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
Uh-oh.
Well, what? Okay, the phony elephant guy, the red elephant guy, or blue badger? Which do you prefer?
Oh jeez.
Oh, come on. Fine, the elephant.
There we go. The phony fanny provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Cute. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence.
A piece of a stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into. The defendant's fingerprints were found on it.
Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something for Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we can always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now, of all times? Oh. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
Oh my goodness.
Mommy, I spilled my cranberry juice.
What the? This little girl was put on trial for murder?
I hate when the ink blops are trying to prosecute me for something I didn't do.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Oh!
Here we go!
Let's go!
You.
He's about to fuck shit up. It's the man, the myth, the legend!
Here we go! Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered.
I came in here about 30 minutes ago. I was just watching in the audience.
And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn this thing around.
You got it, boss.
Ho ho ho! Look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on that stuffed animal's tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made.
He's like, okay, Athena, it's all up to you now. Goodbye.
You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
He's like, crap, 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 crap. None at all, Your Honor.
Oh no. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time.
Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom herself.
Because of yesterday?
Yeah, it's understandably very traumatic for her.
Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition.
Oh my gosh, Creeper says, Payne looks like the kind of guy who would invest in digital currency or something.
Very well. I grant special permission. Payne is this world's bookie 2988.
I lost my monkeys, right? I lost my monkeys. And then Phoenix like, I didn't know you had a zoo. You can get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Don't forget to buy my mixtape.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about this.
Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I've heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am gasping pain. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. Okay, so that confirms it.
Who?
Yeah, Winston Payne
That's
did not have
Phoenix's
sex.
response.
Who?
What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals? Let alone long-standing.
It'd be funny if Phoenix was like, you don't look like Edgeworth at all. You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met at your what the hell? You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Okay.
Yeah, the A-Bud's not wanting to work right now.
Huh. Weird. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the others.
There we go. Your Honor. The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
Younger, he looks like he's 54. I believe he is 54. Awesome.
I think the description said he's 55. Okay.
He got a calculator on watch. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Witness? If you're ordering something, can I get a large pepperoni?
Name.
Ted Tonate. Tonate? Ted Tonate?
Detonate.
Is his name Detonate backwards? Detonate?
Tedonate. So it's like detonate, Tedonate. Tedonate.
Wow. If you switch the D and the T around, you get detonate.
Yes.
That's clever. Okay. Occupation: bomb disposal specialist.
He did it. I just know it. He did it.
Oh yeah.
Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking.
I was about to say something. I was about to compare it to someone else, but at the same time, we already made that joke. So I'm just gonna move on.
His first name's Steven!
He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak in a normal manner?
I can. What voice should I give this guy?
Give him the most nerdy voice ever.
I can.
It's like, oh, please, go back to the robot.
It's like, crap, go back!
It's RoboCop. He wishes he was RoboCop.
He can! But I do not like to speak. Speaking is insufficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking. Typing. Understand. Energy expenditure. Speaking greater than typing. Understand.
What an odd witness.
Every single
Okay.
witness that comes into this courtroom is weird, Judge. Every single one. Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for the trial and was there when it went off. Then why didn't you interview him?
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shock.
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show the court some respect and remove that face guard, witness.
Yo, bitch got those Nintendo Switch eyes.
Oh my gosh!
He got the Nintendo Switch eyes. When the bomb went off.
The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. What the?
Me looking for who the heck asked.
I saw the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
Shit. Oh my gosh.
Those eyes.
Keep away! Keep away, fatty. Focusing.
Back up, Jack! Slam. Nice courtroom you got here.
I guess this makes you a blue monkey in the barrel of fun, boss.
Oh, barrel monkeys. I haven't heard of those in a long time.
Barrel monkeys.
I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh?
What the fuck?
Hey, yo!
Mr. Tonate, what is that?
It is a bomb.
HH3000, aka a bomb.
Just fucking brings a bomb. What is the security like in this place? What the fuck?
Your Honor, to show you how the bomb blast could affect the courtroom, I will now detonate a bomb.
You have 30 seconds. No, you have 30. 30 what? 29, 28, 27. What the fuck? Boom!
A bomb?
Great googly moogly!
Yeah!
Mr. Tonate, I demand that you disarm in this instant!
The judge went running. Dude just destroyed it.
Disassembly complete.
He's so proud of himself too.
Wow. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
Oh, he's a speedrunner too.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know.
This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equal failure.
Trial by fire, I
Kinda
like
sad,
it.
It looks like a GameCube.
It kind of does. He's blowing up a GameCube.
He deserves a death penalty for that.
I'm sure there is.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like.
I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial.
Oh, here we go. 1216.
Dimensions 10 inches high times 10 inches wide. Or I guess the
It's by.
dimensions 10 apostrophe HX 10 apostrophe WX 10 apostrophe D weight 12 pounds. A perfect replica.
That's 10 inches
a perfect-
height by 10 inches wide by 10 inches deep.
So it's a perfect cube.
It is a perfect cube.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed.
That crack dough.
Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. Detonation?
Like the wire
Wait,
setup,
so
probably?
does it have explosive material inside it? The detonator is different from the explosive material.
Oh my gosh, Mia, that's some good dev. Stop it. Go to the corner.
I didn't read that.
Don't worry.
It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is.
Oh, here, I can,
creative of something.
give me a moment. There is a history feature.
There we go. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable. I could not replicate it.
Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here.
Also, hey, Afia, how you doing? Inside a stuffed animal. Sweet. Let's take a look at the... Oh, that's 1x2. Oh, okay, cool. Interesting. Okay, so it's 12 pounds, so you will know something's wrong with the stuffed animal.
Aha. Good point.
And December 16th, 8:56 a.m. Good to know.
If the bomb is 10 inches high, then this stuffed animal's got to be like around 25 inches. This is a pretty big stuffed animal.
It is.
And now, if the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where has Miss Sykes gone to?
Taking cover, obviously. Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work.
I guess you were pretty scared, huh?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt.
Oh, that was the little guy.
Hey, put a sock in it, widget.
Do not have sufficient port size. As transparent as ever.
Now, let's see. Where were we?
We were at the cross-examination.
Oh, cross-examination. Of course.
She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine. To help her focus.
She'll be fine.
I don't know. Do you think this game... I was about to ask, do you think this game might handle it differently? Or...
I don't think so.
Probably not. Nah. No need for that right now. She'll be fine.
She will certainly not be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press R when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is.
Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get into a bind.
Oh, so that's like a little helpful little thing. That's cool.
All right. It's cross-examination time. Right, because Phoenix doesn't have any special powers, but Athena and Apollo do. So they're having you utilize the partner's powers. Interesting.
That is pretty cool.
The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence.
Hold it!
You say that you disarmed the bomb, but you are really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely. I can disarm anything. In a flash. Oh, in a flash. That looks more like dismantled than disarmed to me.
I mean, it's still disarmed.
True. And it's a bomb. Is it really gonna make a difference?
True.
Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistake like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy.
Yeah, we're not too sure if he's human or not. If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate? Certainly. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with remote.
Hold it!
What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions 10 by 10 by 10, weight 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph.
Ah, yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made of alloy plating, 5/16 of an inch thick.
Okay.
That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal.
5/16 of an inch?
It's pretty thick. For like a cube like
wait,
that.
Oh. I thought it was. I had my measurements wrong. Okay, yeah, that is thick metal. I was thinking, for whatever reason, I was thinking of centimeters.
Oh yeah, that would yeah. We're talking.
Yeah, that'd
inch.
be like super thin.
It's pretty thick, Zeke. Oh my gosh. I bet if I drop that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. Please don't assault your boss.
If you drop that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit.
It's
Very
extra
well.
thick.
I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself.
This bomb is thick.
So, Mr. Tonate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb? Where were you watching from?
I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed.
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things.
Understatement of a year right there.
Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated.
I practice disarming bombs every day.
My health insurance is through the roof.
I practice assembling them too.
Oh my gosh, look at that vein on his neck.
Yikes. The disarming part I get, but the assembling them?
You can never be too sure.
Like, isn't that like illegal?
He's like, to know the enemy, I must build the enemy.
Oh, well, technically it can't be illegal to build a bomb.
I think it would be illegal to build a bomb.
No, well, then what's Lockheed Martin making?
They're funded by the government. The government doesn't count. I don't know.
It's still legal for somebody to make bombs.
So you're saying that this man works for Lockheed Martin?
I'm gonna look this up. Is it illegal to actually produce a bomb?
Go on safe search
You know
with
what?
that,
On
just in
second thought,
case.
Maybe I shouldn't type this.
I was about to say, you probably get put on a watch list.
You know what? I'll word it in a way. It's like, is it illegal? Is it a federal crime to make a bomb?
No, you're going. No, put. Okay, look. Okay, no. Don't look this up, dude. I can just already imagine next Friday, like, yeah, the cops got GCD, so I'm going solo now.
Okay, wait. I got an idea. What is the maximum sentencing for producing an explosive?
Just say, I promise I am a law student.
Okay, I've actually found like a legal site. Blasting agents, explosive activated power devices. Okay, so this is the classification of them. There's a lot of different classifications of explosives. Well, there's also like construction blasts.
Yeah, and I think Mia puts it perfectly. It's illegal to make them without a permit. So I think you got to have like a lot of permits and a lot of red tape to make it happen.
Okay, how can I get a permit for creating?
Okay, Unabomber, let's continue. Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself.
I see, but do you ever practice having evidence to present? I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you?
Presented to me? What? No,
Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you?
That face.
I just remembered something else about explosives. Tannerite's a thing.
What is that?
It's used by the gun community. It's essentially like an explosive target.
Oh,
So
I think I know what you're talking
shoot-
about.
When you shoot it, it explodes, and that's how you know you hit it.
Oh, okay.
I've seen videos of guys use it to take out a beaver dam. It's pretty cool.
Damn. Grr, that does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter.
I don't think that will be necessary, or worth either of our time.
So, Mr. Tonate, what did you witness from the gallery?
I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Wait a second. How did he see?
Take a good look at those goggles and...
Yeah, but it was inside it was inside the stuffed animal.
Maybe somebody left its fly down. Maybe his Nintendo Switch goggles have X-ray function.
Let's press him. I think we might be onto something here, but let's just take a look.
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? I hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass?
I guess it's possible he saw the timer if it was wearing those goggles.
I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me.
I don't think I follow.
The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all.
I figured that there's anybody who has X-ray goggles, it would be bomb squad types for disarming the bomb.
True, but you won't be like wearing that stuff around all the time with you. So you're trying to
take a good look at this guy.
fair enough.
Some
He
people
is
are that committed to their job.
he is a squirrel enough. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right?
That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant.
Remember that you'll open the court record when you present something. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, press R to present it. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. Yeah, I think we present the bomb itself to that he saw it counting down.
A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? Okay.
All right, let's present it.
All right.
You ready?
Objection!
Objection, Your Honor.
Hey, you got an achievement.
Let's go.
So, you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course. I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal.
He's like, oh shit. Oh, there you go. That's perfect.
Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that...
What? No!
That does seem like a glaring inconsistency. Witness, how do you explain this?
Well, I... I...
Oh my gosh, don't start doing what Jet Boy did. Don't! Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright.
But it's an AI voice. It kind of works.
You found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena. When you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out.
Let's go digging. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss?
Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate?
I don't think you want to know.
Well, let me see. I.
Oh my god, no.
No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound.
Sound? What sound?
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, ... beep, ... beep, ... It is the sound of a bomb counting down.
Tonate, you need to work on your little AI voice thing. It's not working. Have you ever heard an AI voice try to say a year?
Actually, I haven't.
Let's just say the year is like 1945. It will say 1945. That's the clear. I was watching something on Twitter, and like it was clearly an AI voiceover thing, and it spelled out the year like that. I'm like, oh, there's AI.
Well, that's one way you can detect a false one until they finally find a way to fix that.
A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound from all the way in the gallery?
You know, he has a point.
Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. ... Oh, son of a gun! He's making me do it! What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? Is it a solemn mission that I put my life, or it is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform? What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer?
You know, he does have a point. Like him or hate him, he's spitting facts.
It's not like disarming a toaster, you know.
Now he's just showing off.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here, if you say my penis pain, I'm gonna go over there and punch you in the face, is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Shit, Phoenix. Frickin' burn him! He called him no bitches. Bane, you get no bitches with it.
The bomb's not the only thing leaving scorch marks.
Payne with that yee ass haircut gets no bitches on your dick. Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound.
Let's see.
Let's take another look at this. I don't think we have anything that really will stop it. Yeah, I don't think we're bluff.
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something.
If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendants rearmed the bomb. And why didn't he do anything to stop it?
What's this now?
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equal evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Wood was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch. Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh.
Don't hit us with a duh.
It has been missing ever since the incident.
The switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing.
I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transporter case. ... And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
Objection. The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. It looks like a Yeti cooler a little bit.
A Fallout New Vegas edition Yeti cooler.
He's like, I had my sandwich in there. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here?
L10015R.
That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case.
The case Tonate and Detective Arm transported the bomb in. Tonate has the key.
Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture.
Wait, does it literally spell loser? Oh my god, it does.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh my gosh. We got a 11037 moment.
You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
Oh, the tail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Talk about a rotten hand! As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage.
It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Wood to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright?
I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad.
I could read your feelings, you know, boss.
Guess there's no hiding from her, huh?
Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anyone picks on her again, they'll pay.
Guess she's already at anger level 1.
Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happens to her.
The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, ... is it? Me? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it?
It's like, dude, We've had 4 games of this.
I look forward to seeing you try. Guy's hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me, ...
Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant.
Aww.
Oh my gosh. Junie!
Hi, Thena.
She looks even worse off than before.
Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you.
Thanks, Thena. And I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the court, correct?
No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. The prosecutor's scary.
He's badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it! That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I give that prosecutor a smack? Look at that face.
She's serious.
Oh, she's pissed.
What? Of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again?
It's like the first little thing. Don't smack the prosecutor. We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily.
I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart.
Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened.
You don't say. She's in the fetal position, Judge.
Your Honor, she's crying. Can we get the janitor? We're gonna need a mop.
Janitor, she is crying more than Isaac from The Binding of Isaac, dude, Judge. Come on, just stop this.
Just imagine like a POV, you're Athena and Phoenix right now. It's that clip of SpongeBob crying in his grandmother's house.
And he's just sucking up the
It's
tears.
like the sprinkler.
she's crying out and then just drinking it back up.
Mr. Payne, I ask you behave more like a gentleman.
I just had to double check something real quick. Oh, she's 18.
Huh.
I saw that it like she was like high school, so I thought like dude was like legit just picking on like a 16-year-old or something. But don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentle man in this world than I. As if a gentleman or even a gentle man would behave like he does. But to go gentle on his man. Don't let that rude ruffian win! Oh my gosh.
This poor thing.
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday.
You're wasting your money.
I'm more than a mere gentleman. I am a genteel man.
Genteel man?
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but...
He's like, I'm enjoying this way too much.
Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing with the when the bomb went off. We gotta do it for her. Do it for her.
When the bomb went off.
You got this, girl. With your little acorn buttons. I just now noticed little acorn buttons.
Oh, wow.
Her design is so cute.
Definitely plant-based.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off.
The poor thing has PTSD. And Payne was just badgering her.
And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Oh.
She had rubble fall on top of her?
Yeah. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall a bombing like this. She can't even get her words out.
This isn't... coughs are getting to me for real.
Uh-oh.
This isn't going to work. So now what? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart.
And her heart will set her free.
Yes! Now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena?
Athena, use your empath powers.
The cries of Miss Wood's heart.
Yes, they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. She needs some kombucha. Hippie chicks love the kombucha, dude.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. Would she really qualify as a hippie, though?
She lives in the forest, and she dresses up with, and she smells sunflowers for stress relief. That's hippie.
Yeah, and she... Well, and she's also not an obnoxious college know-it-all.
Not all hippies are like that, dude.
Yeah, right. My sister said she was a hippie for years. I know what a hippie is. And they're annoying. Cartman was right about hippies.
Also, I think Athena kind of is a little bit of hippie, too, with, the empath feeling the emotions.
I think that's literally because she's psychic.
Yeah, that's psychic empath.
Athena
Come on,
Sykes.
Dio.
I think I see where this is going. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. Yeah, hippies don't have powers. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. And listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart.
Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology.
Analytical psychology.
Oof grits, let's do this.
Is that German?
I think. It's just an iPad.
The judge is like, oh, is that Nintendo Switch I've heard about?
So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and image that I pick up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into widgets and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Yo, this is just Super Princess Peach.
I never played that game.
You basically play as Princess Peach, and you use your emotions to attack the enemies. These mood markers will here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. Happiness. When she's feeling happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she's feeling angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she's feeling sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the pog marker will light up.
You mean surprise?
The pog. It's Poggers, Phoenix.
So, with your special ability and Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies.
You know it, boss.
Talk about the wonders of technology.
Yep. Now, let's give it a shot. Oh my gosh, little Widget does have a face when this is going, too.
Huh.
I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like at the Moon Matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. Okay, so if there's inconsistencies, we'll get a higher noise level. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise letter should drop.
Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony.
All right, let's figure this one out then. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. Oh, bomb went off. Okay, so she was surprised with that. A rebel started falling. She was happy.
On top of me.
Why was she happy? I think I have a good grasp of Junie's emotional state now. She's like, take me, sweet Dev!
Jeez.
This turned dark quick. She saw the rubble like, oh, thank God.
No more paying taxes. This power of Athena's is incredible.
And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What? Already?
He's like, where were you earlier? This could have been awesome. Look at this. When she said it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
Well, look at that. That is odd.
Oh my gosh, Mia's saying, is she a masochist? I guess so. Solar, I have no clue what you're even saying, dude. I think you're just coming up with random things. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it with the Q. Got it. So, oh my gosh, Doctor.
What's up?
It said, step on me harder, rock Nichon.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with space. Okay, so we pinpoint. Why were you happy?
Widget is registering joy when Miss. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion.
Oh, you know how gay is a another expression for happy?
From many years ago, probably, yeah.
Can you just imagine if Phoenix just like, why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Miss Woods, why are you gay? As the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
Yes,
Oh,
the
yeah,
embrace.
I'm getting out of class tomorrow.
You know that's so relatable.
What?
Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going at this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great. Let's hear what she has to say.
Why are you happy?
I was just about to escape the courtroom. The bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started to fall on top of me. I really thought I was done for.
What do you think Winston's thinking right now? Just like, what are they doing?
It's like, well, at least she's not gonna scream, kick, and cry at the death chair.
Wow, she's really weird.
But just then,
Oh, did Apollo save her?
She has a crush on Apollo, doesn't she? Oh my gosh, that's adorable!
Apollo came and rescued me.
Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
That's why he looks like an anime protagonist. He was being an anime protagonist and being a badass.
Hey! Apollo!
Apollo, my man!
So that's when he sustained those injuries.
Phoenix like, good man, good man. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm.
Ooh, chat. I think we're gonna be seeing her come back. And I think she's gonna be in some scenes with Apollo.
Oh.
Apollo, you got yourself a cute one in your eyes.
Definitely, dude.
Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena.
50%.
Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat, huh? There's still some noise left. I mean, there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. We need to get that link to that discord.
I guess we'll have to keep going then.
Jobu, we've already checked. She's 18. I checked because Winston was being a dick to her. Or not Winston. Payne, whatever his name is. Gaspin.
Gaspin.
Gaspin was being a dick. I'm like, oh, how dare you be a dick to like a 16-year-old? Look at you. And like, oh, she's 18. Let me input this new information and update the moon matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right?
When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it.
That's right. Then you select it from the moon markers with space. If you could find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Then we could raid her Discord server. I tried to run.
Tried to run, but I was too slow. Is this new testimony?
Yes.
Before I could get away, the bomb went off.
Okay, being surprised about that's normal.
I was so startled, I tripped, and the rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
Wait, she was sad?
Well, because Apollo got hurt. But, actually, I wonder.
Okay, so happy makes sense. Surprise makes sense, but why the sad? Oh, probably because he was hurt, but I think that's what we need to pinpoint.
Okay, then let's try that.
Got it!
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you? Weren't you?
Oh, I think we're about to get confirmation.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, here we. Ah!
Oh!
Yeah!
You go, Polo!
Yes, I was really happy.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too.
Oh! I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney.
Bum Rap Riney?
Is that Athena's rap name?
Bum Rap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new.
That's right, I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me.
Apollo, if she starts naming every single stuffed animal when you go to her house, you're in. Just listen to all the names. There will be a test.
I think at that point you'd run.
Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fancy are brothers.
Wow.
Oh.
Who knew that the legal word could inspire a whole line of merchandise? The legal word.
Wait a second. So
Wait, so that's not.
it could be a different animal.
Oh.
I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial.
Please tell me you have it with you now.
Where is Bum Rap Riney?
And does he have a tail?
Does he happen to have a tail?
But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away.
Oh, damn.
My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster.
Bum Rap. Oh, I get it.
Bum raps?
So, you know how like when you get a charge, it's called a rap sheet.
Did not know that actually.
So if you get like a bunch of charges, it's like you got a rap sheet. So no more bum raps. Like false evidence, false charges.
Okay.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Phony Fancy and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Good question. Mr. Wright! I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. She named her stuffed animals in front of us. We have it in. Let's do it for Apollo.
So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with new info and we'll have the whole picture. So, do you think our new testimony will help?
Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off.
So we have a second stuffed animal.
Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence.
That tail.
All I have to do is present it at the right statement.
Info updating.
I was watching from the gallery with Bumrap Riney. I tried to run, but was too slow. Before I could get out of the
Oh, well, here you go.
Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled that I tripped.
Slow down there, Tiger.
Sorry.
I was so startled that I tripped. Then the rubble started falling. I thought I was done for.
I think I know where we have to present and when, but I'll let you finish this.
But then Apollo came and rescued me.
We gotta get heroic Apollo in there.
That should just be the thumbnail, if we can crop it right.
Let's do it.
All right.
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you.
But we found a piece of Bumrap Riney. I'm terribly sorry he was lost in the blast.
But you can relax now. You are without a doubt innocent.
Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now?
My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney.
He sounds so stupid.
I tried my best to make him sound cool.
No, I just mean like he's like talking about like, you don't understand, Your Honor. There were two stuffed animals in the courtroom. You just don't understand.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is that? I conclude that I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law.
Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics.
They have 4 feet.
They're both gray, for example.
Fair point. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up.
Take that!
It's the tail.
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly.
According to Jobu, this is the new corner theme.
Oh. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same.
Ah! Oh my gosh, the hair flipped over. He's just as bald as his brother.
Order! Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb.
Yes, I am, Jobu.
As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsustainable.
Let's go.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
In the chat, it says, "Bald,
Bold, bold.
Just imagine everybody in the courtroom does that, and Phoenix is the one screaming, "My eyes!"
My eyes! Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long.
I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
So far it's running pretty well, Jobu. He's asking.
First, I was gonna say, I think this is the first Ace Attorney game that had us take a day break, during the first trial.
Yeah, definitely. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form. Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
By the way, can I get Apollo's number?
Starts writing it down. Of course, dear.
He's usually home by around 7:30.
I'll make sure he makes it there.
I'll give him an early day off.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
I can see Phoenix being that cool boss. Like, oh, you have a day?
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
hell
take the half day off. You got really brave at the end, just when we need you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around.
Well, you were the ones who gave me that courage. You were the one who gave me that courage, Thena.
Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all? Oh my gosh. She has the most derpiest faces. I love it. She's so expressive.
Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now.
Hey, where's Apollo anyway?
Good question. I almost forgot about him.
He's probably dying somewhere, I don't know.
I assume he'd still be here in the lobby.
Hey, let's just follow this blood trail. That'll probably lead to him.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Why would he... Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
Oh, maybe investigating?
Possibly, yeah.
When I came out of the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum Rap Riney.
Oh my god, that's precious. Apollo's like, I will save your stuffed animal. Oh my god, I ship him so hard. He's a knight in shining armor. He's like, I will get your stuffed animal for you.
I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together.
Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yes, I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into the courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries? I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence?
Anyway, we better go and get him.
Good idea. It's 8 days before Christmas here.
Oh, wow.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're...
Oh no. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what the?
You were fucking right. Apollo fucking died! What the fuck?
I don't like being right!
You fucking killed Apollo, you jackass! Damn, dude.
I'm not happy about being right!
Can we turn to the next chapter?
You mind if I fill up my water before we start?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
All right, I'll be right back. I guess you guys will just yell at me while I'm not here while I'm gone.
You're banned from the Discord server, says Travis. GCD has the death notes. I was halfway expecting the Danganronpa Body Discovered music. The that would have been perfect. Oh, we were shipping him with Juniper Wood too. Damn it! You know what, guys? Give me just one moment. I'm gonna take a take a moment as well. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. It doesn't look like GCD is quite back yet. What happened? Don't worry, I'm still here. We're still here. We're just taking a quick break. Calling it now, RoboCop killed Apollo. Oh no. Oh my gosh, Link Tune. Oh, you mad lad. Oh, I gotta show this. Oh, I gotta show this now. Athena Psych in Psych Out. Link Tune, you mad lad. do. Oh, perfect. Look at the screen.
Continue to the next chapter, yes.
Oh, I mean on the stream itself if you have it open.
Okay. Athena Sykes in Psych Out.
That's her. She's dropping her mixtape.
Aww. Someone actually made.
Link Tune did.
Oh, sweet heavens.
Perfect. Perfection. All right, let's see. There we go. Everything is good to go. Let's continue to the next chapter.
All right, let's do it.
Wait, I'm still. Oh yeah, I'm muted. Let's go. I decided to take a little break as well. Oh, the next day.
Now it's 1 week until Christmas.
Yay! We're just gonna ignore the fact that we found Apollo dead?
I guess so. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial. Or, this isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning.
I think it's like, so we're gonna talk about this?
Maybe later. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise.
So how about them Yankees? Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss?
Yes, attorney found dead in courtroom. Very nice of you to bring that up, Athena.
That's your coworker, damn it!
Huh? Paper? That came out of left field.
You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news! Somebody spotted the abominable snowman way up in the mountains!
D+ for effort, Athena. D+ for effort. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena!
It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie!
Oh, that's
You-
easy. Buy a gun.
You better watch out, okay?
Well, it's like Winnie the Pooh said, stay strapped or get clapped.
I don't think he said that.
No, it's a meme I saw. It's Winnie the Pooh actually he had a gun in one of the older cartoons and somebody captioned it. Even Winnie the Pooh knows stay strapped or get clapped.
You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice.
Justice!
Too soon, Athena.
Crap! Go back! Go back!
Huh?
Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault.
Aww.
Tina!
Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, look at the shocked face. Little Fidget's like, oh my god. Oh, yep, he's definitely dead.
What we found yesterday?
A body has been discovered.
Party too hard. then it's that song, dance to the beat, wave your hands
Do,
together.
do, 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 do. Was not Apollo's
found
dead body.
yesterday
Oh, good,
not-
good.
Was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looked like he was going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto the scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena?
Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on the sofa over there.
I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in the courtroom.
Oh? Guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you all right?
Me? I'm doing fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm all right. People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they learn how to control their own emotions too. I'm
I
pressing
see
X.
Somehow I don't think it's easy. It's as easy as she makes it sound. Oh, this might be a reoccurring thing. She might be trying to put up a strong face, but then the little AI friend is gonna sell her out.
What can you say? She wait. It would have been a little better if the fidget was like right here, you know, so we could say that she wears her emotion on her sleeve.
I've never heard that phrase before.
You
actually,
never heard
so-
it before? Oh,
Yes.
damn.
Sorry, you were making a joke there, but it kind of flew over my head because I've honestly never heard that phrase before.
It's an expression where your emotions on your sleeve is basically it's kind of fast and loose, like you like everyone can know what your emotions are and they change like kind of common.
All right. But there's no denying she's a real trooper.
Hey, AJ.
Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him.
Do you think this was an attempted murder? I mean, several times in this game, people have been killed by blunt trauma to the head.
Yeah, it was most likely attempted murder. The doctor said it probably due to that hit he took on his head.
Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels.
We don't talk about that case.
I thought it was an okay case.
I thought it was like one of the weaker ones in the original trilogy.
Well, sure, but the bad guy was still pretty funny. I mean, he was at least fun to play.
Fair.
And we got some good memes out of it.
We always have some good memes. But who in the world will do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Grr, just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo.
Now, Athena. Thought you said you were in control of your emotions.
Oh, she's she'll probably be the type that would really you do not want to piss her off.
Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. Hey, can we check the court record real fast?
Oh yeah,
Apollo was 22 in the previous game. I wonder what he is now. I want to see
23.
how many... Okay, so it's only been about a year. Maybe a little less.
Mm-hmm. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit. Now let's see. Better check up on the court record one more time before the trial starts.
Okay, we got the tail, we got the switch, transport box. Cool. Earth to Mr. Right! I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, let's get ready to rumble.
You bet. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. If I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake, I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. I can't let this ship sink. I gotta keep Apollo's girl out of jail. They will be a thing by Christmas.
If it fits, it ships. We better ship it before Christmas. All right.
Mailing time is crazy then.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor.
Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed.
Judge is confirmed a father. I apologize, Your Honor.
Ha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am.
When you're seeing everyone else cramming before the test, you're like, I'm not alone. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of court number 4.
Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up?
Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
Oh, snap. The prosecution wishes to indict Mrs. Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. You asked for something other than a murder. There you go, dude.
That doesn't count because it's a murder with something else. It didn't count for the third game either. You can't pin this on me.
We're pinning all that happened to Apollo on you, dude.
You can't!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. GCD is innocent.
See? See, the judge says it!
Mr. Payne, the indictment under deliberation here is in the court, the
incident, my bad.
Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is a courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where an unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. A diagram of the courtroom as it was when Apollo was discovered after the assault. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Wood was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely! And so, I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
Ahem. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw even closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice.
What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday,
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
wonder what it was.
He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would then, please testify about what happened to the courts. Alone with Apollo.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in the courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo! Why would I even hurt such a kind person?
So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too.
What? How kind, Athena. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out.
But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think.
Oh-ho! New evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No! I never!
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. Oh my God.
Seriously? He was knocked out. How could this... This prosecutor's an idiot. What on earth?
That M's looking mighty sus, dude. I'm trying to figure out. It looks like the W. It looks like an M.
A W is just an upside down M, so I wouldn't know.
Well, yeah, but when you do a W, you kind of make the two lines a little closer, you know, like kind of like that. That's kind of like if you look at the other way, it looks like an M. This. Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us.
It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S.
Damn it, I'm bad at spelling. What is it? Bailiff, what does that spell?
Why, isn't that...
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters.
What?
I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Oh no.
This not looking good.
No! That can't be true! Why would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message! Why would he do this?
Hey, don't take it out on me! I don't understand it any more than you do!
Oh, she's pissed. Oh, she's pissed.
Even the little robot screen turned red. When we discovered Apollo yesterday. Apollo!
No!
Ah!
We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena's scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were in the courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there.
Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Cross-examination time.
Okay, during the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing.
Should we press that?
We might as well press everything.
Hold it!
Got it.
Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes!
Finals must be terrible for her.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly.
But that barely even qualifies as a quasi-question.
Let's help her relax with some small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and crushes and stuff.
Oh, you just want to know.
Gossip.
Crushes? Really? I don't know about this.
Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom rooms together.
Hold it!
Okay. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum Rap Riney. He was keeping my medicine safe for me.
Oh, so it also has a container.
He has a little compartment I can put things in, you see?
And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
It's a big ass pocket. It could hold a 10 by 10 by 10 inch cube.
Yeah, fair enough.
I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rap Riney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there.
Wait a second. Let's take a look here. Oh, there's the witness stand. Okay, never mind. I thought we were onto something there.
And started looking for my Riney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all of his injuries. Apollo was so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. Except I could marry him.
The way she makes him sound, you think Apollo was some kind of ancient god.
And see what they did there. Hey!
I did not notice until you pointed it out.
Yeah. Hey, thank you so much, Ken. Thank you so much, Lady Chan. How you doing?
Lady Chan's here?
Yeah, she rated
on
on Twitch, Party of 4. Welcome, everyone. We are here playing some Ace Attorney. We're in Dual Destinies right now. Welcome.
Oh, I thought we were playing Sonic. You know, the blue and the spiky.
We talked about this, dude.
Right. Never mind.
Welcome, one and all. Oh, good to hear, dude. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, the storm's coming down hard. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, wait.
So that's why you were in the ruins. I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
Paul started looking for Bum Rap Riney near the witness stand where there was no rubble.
Hold it!
Oh, wait. I pressed the wrong button.
The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that?
I want to check something real quick.
What's up?
There's still rubble. Rubble. Never mind.
I'm sorry! Did I say something wrong?
No, we're just double checking.
No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing.
Phoenix, don't make her cry, damn it.
Must not upset her. Must not upset her.
Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first.
But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony.
Let's press this.
That's when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tonate's testimony, right?
Yes, the bailiff came to the courtroom number 4. and brought
Oh.
me back to this courtroom.
The bailiff brought her back.
And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind?
Yeah, that's a really important part. Like the bailiff taking her back with him.
I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too.
I made this outfit myself. Apollo, if you don't marry this girl, I am personally going to kick you in the balls.
She is precious.
She's precious. She's reliable. She has very useful skills. I will hurt him. I will physically hurt you, Apollo.
Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. She's like, spill the tea. Spill the tea, Phoenix.
So, is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case?
Oh, Payne, don't tell me you don't want the deets. But, to this case, not really.
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Off the record, though, I want the deets.
Spill the tea.
Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points.
Miss Wood, please continue with your testimony. I'm more of a coffee man myself, so no tea for me. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice.
I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I even hurt such a kind person?
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me.
Oh, I can't get enough of that anime.
He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too.
The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive.
But then Apollo got hurt and... It's all my fault!
Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky.
You really think he'll be fine?
Oh, thank you so much, Jobu. The notification didn't pop up. That's weird. But thank you so much. But the sun does go down at night.
Then that means Apollo could...
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
Gah!
But I'm a lawyer!
It's part of the job description. So Apollo is trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart?
Must have been pretty hard on him. Or it must have been pretty hard on him too. With all that rubble everywhere.
Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do.
You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all.
It was cleared out.
Which leaves the million-dollar question. What would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. I also thought it was kind of weird how the bombs seem to mostly affect the ceiling.
Paul started looking near the witness stand where there was no rubble.
Well, there was a lot of rubble around it.
Right. But
Maybe... Could we present it here?
I think so, because why would there be no rubble right there?
Okay, let's give it a shot.
Would it be this or this?
I think it'd be like the picture that actually shows rubble.
So this part, this right here?
Well, no, that doesn't... Like, all we see is one rock and some words. I think
Oh.
it should be the diagram.
Objection!
The music stopped. That's good.
So we started to search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was so brave, strong.
Oh, she's nervous.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo.
Phoenix is just
Yes.
now. Phoenix is just now finding out about this.
What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do.
But I think that, but I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Right.
True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh!
I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area, around the witness stand.
Oh, I thought this was like a little, like a spot. This is a rock.
Yeah.
I
They
thought
could
that.
have jagged that. Yeah, okay, yeah, I thought the same thing. They could have jagged that up a little more.
Yeah, I thought that was like a mat or something. Hey, we got it. We made it work regardless. So. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Great. Now I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
But that's precisely what Mr. Right does best.
Thanks, Judge. I call slander, Your Honor!
So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes, I have one more. Here it is.
That's the bomb case!
It is. Oh, that's why it looked the way it did. That's the bomb case right there. Interesting.
And that bomb... And also a consideration, the bomb case might have been difficult to transport upstairs and with rubble all over the place.
True.
Okay, let's see.
A more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Oh, and there's something right there too.
Oh. Oh! Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels?
Haha, there's something right there. I think I figured it out.
Loser.
So, you know, it says loser.
Uh-huh.
0, 0. That could be a 5. That could be the R. And they probably just connected it after the facts. What is loser guy's name actually? Oh, Ted Tonet. That's right.
Like detonate.
Detonate. That's right. Tetronate. Okay, that doesn't really help too much. Yeah, maybe he's
we
right.
might have a lead though.
Yeah, I think this is. I think they're pulling something like that.
Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in this photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transporter case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Ah, yes. The transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it!
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes! I just realized. Its position. It's different from before.
Oh?
Its position? The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
So it's made of metal. I'd find it almost impossible for one person to get it upstairs. The bomb transporter case.
Especially if he has one good arm too, moving that thing with one arm as well.
Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo, was open space. So it was easy to search there, or to search the stand.
Okay, so this wasn't here, but where else? You bring up a really good point. Where else could it have been?
The only... Okay, it could either be down or to the right.
Interesting.
I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
Oh.
To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack?
So that means Apollo couldn't write that.
Ooh.
But why would that be written if Apollo didn't write that? That is
Someone probably took his unconscious hand and wrote it.
probably. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we're talking about.
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution argument on its ear.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack.
Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as it was shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. It was covering the word.
Yep.
All right, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack.
Let's do it.
Take that!
Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault.
But that's...
Inconceivable! Phoenix is so cool.
Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes! Yes, that's where it was!
And that's why she said they were checking in the witness stand. Because it was available.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court noted an interesting fact about this position.
The transport case covers up the writing in blood.
Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying!
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone.
What? And where's this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo.
I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault?
Look at the tracks.
Hey!
Let's do it.
Take that!
All the proof you'll need... Huh? All the proof you'll need is...
I'm afraid.
Maybe the wheels? Mr. Wright, I'm sensing feeling of doubt from you. Which means you're just taking a wild stab in the dark, aren't you?
Ouch! You're good. I bet you can also tell how I'm about to feel in a few seconds, too.
You just earned yourself a penalty.
Ow. If the transport case was moved after the assault, there should be some evidence of it. I better take another good look. Maybe it doesn't count if you use the upper track. Maybe it has to be the lower one.
I'm gonna check the. Gonna try the wheels this time.
All right.
Take that!
What the
Ow.
what now?
All right, let's take another good look.
What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? Oh, right there.
Ah!
Right
So we were
there.
right. We just need to be a little more specific.
Take that!
Please take a look at the marks that run over Mr. Justice's bandages here.
I see it. But what is it?
This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport carrying case, This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then after Mr. Justice was assaulted,
It was moved.
the transport case was moved.
What?
Just as Mr. Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood.
No! You did it, boss! It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off!
Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction.
Ah, it was nothing, Your Honor. But nothing but pure genius. Take that!
Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did?
Huh?
What? Uh-oh. Oh!
Well, looks like I should have taken that train. Wait,
Looks like I should have taken that train of thought to the last station.
Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
Oh, this feeling. It brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
What now, boss? I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this.
Think, Phoenix.
I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? The culprit. If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing.
Maybe it was Apollo's tacker who wrote it. And maybe it looked and made it look like Apollo did it?
That seems like the most reasonable explanation.
But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss.
What is it?
Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. I wonder if it's even possible to write out woods with just this amount, with just this much.
Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault.
And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh?
I guess so. But if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could have done it? Who could have written that message in blood?
Someone else.
If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left a bloody message? Yeah.
Take that!
This person left the bloody writing? And what do you base this claim on?
Do I really need to base my claim on anything? Or on something?
Boss!
Of course you do! Don't tell me you don't have anything at all to back up your assertion.
Nothing in particular, really.
That won't do, Mr. Wright. But a penalty will make up for your deficiency very nicely.
So it wasn't Apollo or his attacker. When you think about who was at the crime scene, there's only one other person who it could really be.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't... Oh.
It has to be her.
Oh! I totally forgot about her. I'm not even gonna lie.
I was kind of considering the fact that she was like dead, you know,
Take that!
but that it
Right.
could have been like way before.
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene.
A person who shed blood? You don't mean...
Oh, I mean. Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood.
What?
What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here?
Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Uh-oh.
Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
But why would Detective Arms write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever.
And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. They had never even met each other.
That's very true.
So she would have no, like, we think of it outside the box. She would have no reason to write Woods. Gotta think of it like that.
Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be.
The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be?
Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods.
Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning.
Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example.
I know one police officer or detective we could bring in. Just bring in my boy. Please bring in my boy.
Please. I didn't even get to read that.
Sorry. Oh, didn't mean to do auto.
Zeke said,
I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. Oh man, you're busy on Saturdays with your manor school, and you're doing you're studying on the weekend too? And there is no such radio code as Woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
is that a fact?
Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here.
No, please wait, Your Honor.
Very well. But before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's...
And no stalling.
You think
If you...
I am stalling?
Ah! Where am I in crazy court? If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over.
I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Can we take a look at it real fast?
Yeah.
Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code. Woods. Okay,
I'm
there's
thinking it
clearly a
has
piece
something
of
to
it
do
in-
with loser right here. I mean, it matches right
okay.
there. The 5, that could be an R.
Is the container itself in the court record?
Yes, it is.
Let's take a quick look at it. Hey, you know, if you were to look at it from the side, I could see why you might think it says woods.
The only thing I'm thinking is there's the S. He was right.
Yeah.
It looks like there was an R, but it was kind of like broken off. There's the OO. I say we go with that.
Maybe, you know, Apollo could have gotten dizzy or something when he got hit.
I mean, Apollo wasn't the one that wrote it. It was Chick.
Oh,
Candace.
yeah, right.
Candace
Okay.
was hit though,
Right.
so she could have been dizzy. You're on the right track
Okay.
there. Think Phoenix.
Think, Phoenix, you can do this.
Think Phoenix. What does the writing mean? What will you have in 500 years?
What piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really meant?
Hail Mary, let's do it.
Take that!
The bomb transporter case? I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor.
Nuh-uh.
L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar?
L100. What does that have to do with anything?
Humph. What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo.
Oh, I think I see it.
That a girl. That one's on my side. Or that's one on my side.
It says woods.
Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros.
Oh, my goodness.
I knew that W looked weird.
The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case.
Objection!
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
D's nuts.
But the number on the case and bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transporter case can be made to match the bloody writing.
Okay, let's take a look at this again.
Can you take a look at the number on the crate?
Yes, it's loser. L10015R.
Okay, and the writing again? Yeah, if you erase the 1 and slipped in a D, so it's erase 1 line, right?
Yep. Also, Undead, I did see that. Please don't advertise your own stream in another streamer's stream. That's kind of it's kind of dick move, dude.
Yeah, that's really disrespectful.
Even if you delete it, it was still there. So yeah, just erase 1 line.
Mm-hmm. All you have to do is erase 1 line from the writing.
Erase 1 line from where?
Anywhere you like.
Anywhere I'd like. All right, I'll erase one of the O's. Wads. And what's that supposed to mean?
Your state of mind, I believe it stands for. Wise, optimistic, dauntless, and serene.
Boss, what in the world? This is no time for a psychological test.
I can't say my state of mind is exactly serene right now, Mr. Wright.
We should probably save.
Right.
I guess erasing just one line won't do the trick.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from making things up as you go along. Now try again.
Just in case. Please await.
Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D.
Well, would you look at that? Liois?
No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be a real word. It's the number L10015. Which, if you take away the final R, is the exact number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Humph! Erase two lines and they match up, you say? Well, I could change anything into anything else simply by erasing two lines. What if we erase two lines from your name? Well, would you be happy as Mr. Rye?
Well, it is a good type of bread.
Well, would you, Mr. Rye?
The only right spelling is right! Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arn's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the two letters were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arn left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message.
If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arva was trying to tell us?
Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here?
Oh, hey, Reen.
That is my identification number.
They're asking what's your favorite Ace Attorney character?
Oh, me?
They're just asking both of us, really.
Oh.
For me, it's probably either Edgeworth or Godot. Oh, not Edgeworth. Gumshoe or Godot.
Good choices. Oh, that's a hard one. Maybe, oh, gee.
Putting you on the spot.
They really are. I guess I end up defaulting to Maya.
Oh, that's always a good one. There you go.
That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose.
No!
To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing.
The audience is like, oh, he's up to his shit again.
Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name.
The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than
Ted Donate.
Ted Tonate.
Take
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing.
Look at his toupee.
Ted Tonate?
Apparently, disabling?
Disabling.
Oh, thank you. Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message.
Save the world. My last message.
She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Objection!
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? Oh, they don't know each other.
He's got a good point there.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
That only Detective Arm would know the answer. That only Detective Arm would know the answer to. Oh, I see how he's saying it. It's like, that only Detective Arm would know the answer to that. But allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment.
And also, Tonate said he didn't know a lot of people into the industry.
As I recall, this was the first time meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing.
But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Objection!
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
Well, what?
Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's a stickler for details, the first to find the body, wearing those weird goggles. Was he not the first? Did he not testify that he was the first to find the body?
I don't remember. I mean, the goggles. He did say that he could see a lot of details with those goggles.
True, but I really do have a feeling it's that second one.
Let's go with that one then. Because, yeah, the goggles don't, like, yeah, sure, he could see the message, but why would he want to cover it just because he has goggles? Yeah, let's go. I like what you were saying. First to find the body.
The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. He did testify it!
Okay. I just forgot about that.
I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgag measure.
Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case.
He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. when Mr. Tone used them in another incident.
Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice!
Exactly. Mr. Tone hit upon a plan to use the body, but Mr. Tone hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purpose. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack.
So that means...
The only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate.
And they got the flashing background from before.
Yeah.
Ah!
Order in the court! Order, I say! It looks like we have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand.
Please give us a save so we can get our health back.
Please?
Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright.
Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling that case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. I've finally drawn Mr. Tone back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart.
Faster than
Do
you
we
can.
have a save?
I think the save's coming right here. Oh, no, it's not.
No.
Why don't you throw down a save in the options?
Let's go.
Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery.
Those are so weird.
The allegations are laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID that is on that bomb transport case.
The Yeti cooler.
Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires. I have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her bloody message. Or after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing, and then used it again later. I see, X2. But then, let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message?
That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright?
The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote the message is to...
Analyze the handwriting.
Well, there's also the DNA.
Yeah, but that it is her blood.
Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. Your Honor, I request a handwriting analysis to be performed on the bloody writing.
A handwriting analysis.
I'm sorry, but that's just not possible.
Huh?
Unlike writing done with a pen, for example, a message written with a finger is difficult to properly analyze for unique characteristics. Analyze. Oh, there we go. Properly analyze for unique characteristics. And with such a small sample, it would be even more difficult to analyze.
There's gotta be another way. The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to...
Analyze DNA, but how?
Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote that message.
Uh-oh.
Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor! It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness.
I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is.
Witness testimony. After the explosion.
I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. But there was no bloody writing there at that time.
Right there. I think that's the ticket.
Ooh.
Because it's missing right there. I think we present this photo right here.
Could be, yeah. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance of the courtroom. Please have a look at the crime scene photo.
Ouch.
Yeah, big ouch. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. And the victim, okay.
I see. All right then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? We might want to press him a bit first.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
After the explosion. You're not going to press that one?
Yeah, I'm going to. I was just checking something.
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first.
But the bomb already exploded.
In other words, you had opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well, ...
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tonate is about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is.
Darn. I think he was just about to say something interesting, too. When I went in and saw the aftermath... well, it was quite the disaster...
Okay, let's press this. Yeah, I like the idea.
Hold it!
No bloody writing. Okay. You were able to tell this even with those goggles on? With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. What?
Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard, keeping our office together.
Wait a minute! I don't have any gray hairs! Just kidding.
Objection!
I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hair!
Mr. Tone, this court frowns upon
Untorted. Oh.
Mr. Tone, this court frowns upon untold comments on a person's hair or lack thereof.
The judge is like, don't talk about my bald head. I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. Oh, poor.
But it looks good on you, Judge.
Bald is beautiful, Judge.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Wow, dude. I see how it is.
I'm sorry.
I see how it is. You want to fight, Dick? We're gonna tussle?
Well, I guess I dug myself a grave.
Yeah, you're gonna be jumping in that grave next time we meet, dude.
Oh, boy. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? Anyway, there's no way the detective arm could have written it.
Hold it!
If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods.
A final message from your poor subordinates.
Poor Mr. Justice. I'm starting to get all misty-eyed.
Y'all know he's still alive, right?
Apollo's not dead, folks.
So, how can we be so sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message?
It is very simple. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. Can we take a look at her autopsy report?
Yeah. I forgot which one is autopsy.
E. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m.
It doesn't really help us too much.
It's a bit of a stretch, but it does mention a flat object, and if you look at the photo...
Oh, let's take a look. Oh.
I wouldn't call that flat.
You want to give it a shot?
Could try, yeah.
I like your train of thought. I like it.
I'm not too confident about this train of thought, though, so don't be too surprised if this doesn't turn out to be right, but we can give it a shot. Why not?
Objection!
The music stopped.
For real?
For real?
Wow. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate.
He's hitting us with those chameleon eyes. Come on, chameleon.
Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed.
Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair, with no gray strands to be found.
Thank you, Athena.
That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction?
I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see here is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance.
Oh. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head in some other, the victim hit her head at some other location. Most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found.
In that case, she definitely could have written the message.
Oh, right, I forgot I was voicing bailiff.
Your Honor! I have the results of the bloodstain analysis!
Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood.
Aha!
It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all.
A report that proves that the writing was done in Detective Arm's blood. Yes! You did it! You're right, boss! Now I have... Oh, sorry.
Now I have to drive it home.
I thought she was asking him to drive her home or something. Like, good work, boss. Now, can I get a ride home?
I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later.
Let's take it. Later's now. Why not? DNA analysis definitely proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim, Candace Arm. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice. Oh, so basically what we just said.
Error.
Mr. Tone, is it now apparent that you have told several...
Oh, he said...
Mr. Tone, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court.
Mr. Judge is kind of like a even keel type person, but if you lie or disrespect his court, he gets kind of pissy at you.
He does not like perjury.
I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Sweats in computer.
Thank you for not reading every single dot.
Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm?
'Cause this ain't over, buddy.
This time, I will tell the truth.
The truth.
Do they? Okay, like, I took a look at the model. Do they not have legs?
You know,
It
probably.
kind of looks like it's just a giant sheet of modeling material.
They probably like for
These
something.
models might not have legs, actually.
You know, makes sense. Why would they have legs if you know? Because I believe this was originally for the DS or the 3DS.
Yeah, 3DS.
So they probably wanted to keep the modeling down, but they also wanted it expressive. So probably just a little trick to kind of make it easy on them.
It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a crime. That in and of itself is a criminal act.
He was just like, you know, that, okay, fair enough, I can understand that. Wait a second, that's illegal!
Glad to see you finally crossed the finish line, Your Honor!
Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
The truth.
It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number.
Hold it!
So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left? My bad. I should have said so from the outset. And you are sure it was your ID number? I am sure. That was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles customized by me personally.
Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine are custom made as well. They look like a dollar store sunglasses, dude. Trust me, I should know. I have dollar store sunglasses.
They just the manufacturers just secretly snuck in douchebag engraved onto one of the spines.
See, it's personalized with douchebag, a nickname I had in college. Ah, those were the days. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny.
Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound.
Wish I had something to brag about.
Your badge, Phoenix, your badge.
Be all that as it may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly. And that was your ID number. And that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID was written in blood on the floor.
The R is the only thing I'm kind of questioning.
It is weird that it kind of chipped away.
Right.
She was very plainly row L10015R. I was shocked.
I'm going for it.
I see what you're going for.
It's my turn to do a stab in the dark. You did one and you worked out. I can't let you be the only one.
Objection!
No music.
Hey! I just want to make sure. I'm so used to saying. I just want to make sure, but I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you blabbing on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
Woods indeed, Blue. Woods indeed.
Oh, right. I remember now. There was no R on the end.
You know what the funny thing is about him using the AI?
What?
The fact that he does, like, stutters. Like, he types out stutters like that. Oh, that's funny.
It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction!
Mr. Wright, I'm not sure if it was just a simple slip of the finger.
You have something for me, Athena?
I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. I don't have the little fancy necklace, but I think I can tell what you're talking about.
Does look pretty frustrating.
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tonate really see it?
He thought he saw an R, or he actually saw it.
He actually saw it. Maybe Mr. Tonate really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Where did that R go? Huh? Now that I take another good look at this photo, I think maybe...
One moment. There we go.
That's it!
What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel?
I've got it! So that's what happened! A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R.
But the photo clearly shows that there is no R.
No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R.
What's his angle here?
If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo that shows that Mr. Tonate could have seen the R?
They talk about that right there?
Possibly. We can save right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we wasted all of our life on not noticing the headband. Let's do it.
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
Oh, I see it! Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up.
That's the R Mr. Tonate saw.
Objection!
Oh, Travis, he was promoting his own stream again. We told him not to, and he did it again, so that's why he got timed out. It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh, well, that explains it. Huh?
I love how you said the huh. It's like that. It's like that meme. Just, oh. Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order.
Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about in this case around. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Dare I say it's a turnabout. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written?
Before the explosion.
With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion.
Dun dun dun! But that's ridiculous!
If that were true, it overturns your own premise.
That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down.
That ruins your entire premise. Yes, it does, your judge. That means you're guilty. Yes, it does.
The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred.
What? I did mention that she looked pretty clean for not being exploded.
Fair. Good point.
Order! Order in the court!
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion? Yeah, by the murderer.
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing.
Oh, and she was probably stored in the bomb, carrier.
Ooh.
To bring her in because they needed to bring the bomb anyway as evidence.
That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What?
It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was Tonate. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim?
That appears to be the case, Your Honor. He's typing in the ellipses. What a dumbass.
I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb.
Oh my!
Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Error.
When you call the sub cute.
Your Honor, the defense requests a new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial.
Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please.
My testimony, there is no need for ...
He's completely unnerved, Miss Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head.
All I did was transport the bond to the 3 courtroom. I already told you, Poland something, Walster.
Mike Banzowski.
Blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had an opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Tisk tisk. Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon! What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Uh-oh.
Mr. Payne has a point.
That is a really good point.
Oh my, we don't have anything that...
Oh, it's missing because it was the murder weapon.
Ooh!
Ooh, let's go.
Even if Mr. Tonate had a chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime.
Well, Mr. Tonate?
No, yes, that's right.
Oh, that's a creepy ass face. Oh, get away. Oh, get away from me.
I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm.
Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena?
Just looking over the victim's autopsy report, I'm hoping there's something in here that could point us to the right direction.
Well, does it say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object? Oh, wait, he said, well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object.
Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right?
A heavy blunt object with flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon.
I just realized something too.
Yeah? The bomb itself?
The bomb itself, that's why there's a crack.
Oh.
I think it's the bomb, because the bomb itself has a crack, because this happened at 8:56 a.m. Time of death was between 8 and 11 a.m.
Oh.
So this fits the time frame. I think it was the bomb itself. And besides, this Mama Jamba, this big ol' Mama Jamba right here, let's take a look at it. It's a 10-inch by 10-inch by 10-inch, 12-pound, thick-ass bomb.
With thick steel.
Exactly. They mentioned how honking this thing is. This is how heavy it was.
Good thinking.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm?
He legit killed her with a bomb. You know, have you heard that Chuck Norris thing. It's like Chuck Norris killed a dozen people with a grenade, and then the grenade blew up. He legit did a Chuck Norris. He killed someone with a bomb before it blew up. Dude did an achievement. Dude did an achievement, like a killer achievement.
I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can?
Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tonate have that could have been used as a murder weapon?
I'm so confident, but I'm still saving just in case. Present it.
Mr. Tonate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this.
I mean, it's close to the devil. It has little horns.
That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast.
We were thinking about this wrong, Your Honor.
The bomb blast, no. But I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of the bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Oh, breakdown?
Oh, here we go.
What's with him? Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb?
We are so close to the breakdown.
He's right. I don't have anything decisive.
Oh, but do we?
Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad. The bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Yeah!
Game over, yeah! Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo?
A giant crack. I don't see any blood or anything.
Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head?
That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. Could that have been what Apollo found?
Maybe.
Apollo said he found something, important or something along those lines.
Maybe he's about to bust in right now and save the day.
Please do, Apollo. By setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the thing he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then.
The body.
And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide.
Gotta save scum again. Terribly sorry. Okay. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide.
So maybe you're right, the body.
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial.
Hey, you're right. If we could figure out where the hiding place was.
Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with.
Inside the case.
Oh yeah. So where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during the trial?
The Yeti cooler.
Wait, a box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate. What is it? What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No. You're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again? You heard me. Now, show me what's inside the bomb transport case.
Corner theme.
What? Why? No! There's no need! I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
The answer is right here. Inside a box made of a thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No! That's completely false! If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we?
Oh, the crowd's getting into it. Oh.
... Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now?
He set a bomb in there, didn't he?
Oh my gosh. Remain calm and listen carefully. The bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. Or wait, this bomb will detonate in 5 minutes.
What?
Huh? I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial. Before this bomb goes off.
What's his game plan here? Just like we're gonna just move to a next next court.
Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me?
Throw that that gavel at him, dude.
I am the only one who can disarm this bomb. If you do not want to die, Your only option is to listen to me.
But Mr. Tonate, didn't you say that that's just a training model? Fake to practice on?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was how do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up the courtroom number 4?
Because we have evidence of it. Imagine pull this in a real court. Yeah, you'll probably get shot. Let's just be real here.
Huh? A bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made.
What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part?
Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
Mr. Tonate, please be reasonable! Did you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH3000 ... It is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replace the detonation mechanism or replicate. So ... I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there?
I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
So there's really a possibility that the bomb was switched out?
No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him all this whole time?
He was just assembling it, disassembling it the entire time.
Oh my goodness!
If he wasn't a murderer, I'll call him a Chad for this.
I'd call him a psychopath either way. You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time.
Order! Order in the court!
Get that! Get the hell out of there!
The bell doesn't dismiss you, I dismiss you!
Well, when the bell's a bomb, the rules change a little bit!
I'm out of here! It's gonna blow!
Whoa! Run! You 4 are still here? Well, well. Aren't you brave?
Phoenix like, oh, we were supposed to run?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day.
The judge looks like he's about to book him for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne...
That is... Ah!
And he's off.
Mr. White, what do we do?
It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it?
But the bomb might really go off.
Only 3 more minutes, folks. Oh, snap! Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do?
Run like a yellow-bellied chicken or stand my ground. I'm gonna stand my ground.
I only have a daughter I might be leaving behind. I'm good. I can't run now.
She makes more money than us. She'll be fine.
That's my girl.
Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against following me, or having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
Apollo! Oh, wait, no. That was Phoenix.
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake.
Are you sure, Mr. Wright? ...
More of your famous bluffing.
Music's swelling up.
Even at the risk of your own life.
Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here.
Judge, look at the time. It's just there's a 0 on the bomb. Like they've been talking this entire time. And he's the only one that noticed.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof.
It's because there's no wires on it?
The thing was cracked? Oh, because he probably... I was about to think, well, he doesn't have the detonator, does he? He said he lost it, but... Can't really... I don't know if you can take his word for it when he doesn't, you know...
You do?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here on the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000.
Really? Out with it then! Immediately! Where is the proof that Mr. Tonate is...
Okay, so I guess it's the crack.
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb in this photo is broken.
Tonate is pulling a Phoenix with the bluffing. He is.
Most likely, it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken.
Oh, you're right!
Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself.
Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright.
No! No!
Oh, there it is.
What is that? Is that a blood stain?
Just as I expected. Your lives have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood. And that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm.
Oh, breakdown time.
How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this device evidence? Or think you can dismantle this decisive evidence?
Dismantle it? You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode.
Don't try threatening us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake.
It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real.
Bad bomber, party of one.
Breakdowns are the funnest things to voice.
Oh yeah.
There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle. I'm gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop!
That's one way to stop the bomb.
Made it.
That was real? Game over. Dismantle attempt failed.
It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling bombs I disarmed on the black market. And I tried to take this one she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide the body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and bam! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why?
Ted Tonate, you are hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, still seems to be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict.
Yay!
Guilty.
Confetti!
Hey!
Court is adjourned.
All well that ends well.
Yay!
We did it!
We did it, everybody!
Took almost 5 hours, but we did it!
Oh my gosh, it has been almost 5 hours.
It's been a while. You did it, boss!
Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing.
It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it?
That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great.
Mr. Wright, Lena, thank you for everything you did for me.
By the way, where's Apollo? I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace.
I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. And bring Apollo.
That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not sure you can make it all the way to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie?
Around 3,000 feet, I think.
Dang, that's pretty high.
Isn't that like... What? That's no forest, that's a mountain!
It is a mountain.
Okay, I feel like, isn't Mount Everest like 7,000 feet high?
No. Way,
It's
it's
not?
way
How-
more. So
More?
for it's way more. So for the sake of argument, 5,280 feet is a mile, and Denver, the city of Denver, that's situated at 5,280 feet. That's why it's the mile high city.
Okay.
We're not the mile high city because we were one of the first to legalize weed. Mount Everest is like 37,000, I believe.
Okay, well I had the 7 part right, I was just missing 30.
Yeah, you're a little higher up. 3,000 feet, that's a pretty sizable increase in elevation. But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case.
Okay, 3,000 feet's not actually that high if, like, that, I think that might be like around the average height of a mountain in the Appalachians.
Yeah, I think that's Appalachian height. It's not like the Rocky Mountains are way more rugged because they're newer mountains. The Appalachian, they're older mountains, so they're not as tall. They're kind of smoothed out because of erosion. One little mystery we never got around to solving.
Oh, that? Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of?
The remote switch.
Oh, wait, let's save. The remote switch, right?
Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tonic just got rid of it somewhere?
Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find it. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict.
Yeah, with burgers. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we report the good news? You know, to that certain someone.
Eh?
Okay.
Huh? Her grandmother?
No, silly! To Apollo!
Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together and see him?
great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind.
Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believe.
Oh.
Believed? Past tense?
That's what I believed.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, no.
But all that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Hey, yo.
Uh-oh. Write anything agency.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Oh.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
He's going on a date. Well, bye, Apollo.
Huh.
Oh,
Oh,
why,
she's sad.
Why are you shutting us out?
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very particular case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Looks like that might be the next case.
That cutscene was the first time we've seen Trucy in this game, now that I think about it.
Yeah. Save the game. That was really good.
Yeah.
I have to say, I'm really impressed how this one starts.
Yeah, I think it has a stronger start than the fourth game.
Oh yeah, I'm might be an unpopular opinion. I wasn't a big fan of Apollo Justice, the first one.
Me neither.
But
it's definitely a weaker entry.
I want to take a look at the costumes. Oh, you can do old school.
Hey!
You can make her school. Or the sweater.
Oh.
You want to do old school or do you want to do new style?
I say let's keep it. I say let's keep the new one, the default.
Okay.
This is a Phoenix Wright's a little older now, so
Fair
makes
enough.
sense for him to change a little bit.
Okay, cool enough. Let's take a look at what this. Oh, it isn't going to show us the little thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can see it involves Apollo and a cat.
Oh yeah, there is a cat right there.
Huh.
All right, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much, GCD, for joining in on this.
My pleasure. This was a really fun time. I enjoyed replaying these roles again, playing these games.
I know we shouldn't be looking ahead, but look at number 5.
Number 5.
There's that bastard! Hey! Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Let's go. All right, guys. Thank you all so very much for watching. We will see you next Friday for the next episode of Dual Destinies as we take on episode 2. But till then, see you guys.
Good night.